we cease. This is a battle of musical faith. A polka goes harder than hell's unleashed.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
EJ in his rocket chair, blasting curveballs through the air. Space tape, duct tape, pull the tight. Orbital mechanics all night. Wrench in hand, he'll fix a ride. 1995, finish pride. Rusted balls, car reborn. Screaming engines greet the moon. Orbit King, he's on the screen. Polka beats the punk machine. Welding dreams and cosmic streams. EJ's flying through the sea. Vacuum suits and space news chatter. Satellite, they climb the ladder. Black hole, lost gold, and solar flare. He's the captain of these cosmic affairs. Restoration streams at dawn, turning trash to treasure strong. A hubcap here, a piston there. He's the Twitch King with the space age flair. Jebediah, don't you cry. EJ's here to touch the sky. From Kerbin's orbit to deep space flight. He'll build it wrong, but he'll get it right. He'll get it right. Go get her right. Steel spine screaming at the sky. Heat and fury burning high. Breaking through the grip of Earth. Flames reverse to prove their worth. Polka-sonic retro propulsion. Firefight fire in the skies. Combustion through plasma storms and blackout seas. Gravity's chains snap with engines roar like ancient beasts. Flames consume but never feast. Metal wings slice the void apart. A funeral pyre, a rocket's heart. Does the air tear or does it yield? What's the cost of the battlefield? Polka-sonic retro propulsion. Firefights fire in the skies. Combustion from plasma storms and blackout seas. Gravity's chains snap with red rivers, burning trails, echoes scream where silence fails. Ashes rain, the sky won't care, but we keep climbing unaware.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? What? What? Oh. No. How you doing? I'm not mad. Could you tell by the startup music? Why would I be mad? No, everything's fine. All right. You're now faced up. Face the wall, please. Face the wall. That one was nuts. You like that? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Sonic Retro Propulsion. Kind of missed the McDonald's ads on the MG gift behind you also high. That was for like 2 days that happened. And don't worry, this is all local. It's all local stuff now, so you're never gonna see that again. Hey, Tree Hugger, how you doing? Make, thanks for the 125-month resub. Ketos. Eve aumenta. Terve. Ketos. And then Sun Temple had a 51-month resub, but that was before I logged on. So yeah, apologize for being late. I had to drive up to the city for the doctors today. Traffic. It was traffic. Lots of traffic. How about that World Series game last night? Oh yeah, that was cool. I didn't really watch. I mean, I turned it on late, so watch it. Not watching the game. You gotta watch the whole game. Hey Sad, what's going on? I have a question. Do you think we should do this program in real life if there's only a 50% chance of actually beating China? And it sucks away funding from other actual useful science projects. Man, I didn't think I was going to get hit with that heavy of a question at the beginning of the stream. How's the city commute? I'm about 40 miles outside of Boston, give or take. Like Plymouth's about 40 miles. It took me an hour and a half to go 40 miles, so do the math. Just trying to start a conversation here. Yeah, no, Sad, I understand. I said this, okay, I'll be a little candid here. I said this when this current president was elected, that NASA will probably be going back to the way things were during Apollo. They're going to try to restructure it. And so far, that kind of remains to be seen. But when I say going back to Apollo, the ways that they did stuff during Apollo, that kind of centered around human exploration, right? So the science was driven by human exploration. I think that there is a case to make that is a good idea. If you're letting the drive, you know, like, oh, we should be on the moon, we should be on Mars. If you're letting that drive your exploration program, science will come. It'll just come in a different way that we're used to now. You know what I mean? There were like 2 games last night. Hey, I told you guys the Bruins were going to lose. I told you they would lose catastrophically. I said that would happen. And it did happen. They got embarrassed by Ottawa. Like, pretty badly. I said that this would happen. Like, when it was 1-0 in the first period, Bruins, I'm like, no, we're going to lose. They'll lose catastrophically. I told you. We got nobody. We got nothing. We traded our best player to freaking Florida, and then they won the Stanley Cup. Like, what do you want? Sorry, I had actually been waiting for you to stream to ask you this. I don't know any other streamer guaranteed to answer the question. He said it's kind of hard to say what NASA's going to do right now. I don't want anybody getting the wrong impression here, to be honest with you. I don't want anybody getting the wrong impression. I'm a huge advocate for human exploration. I've always been like this. Now, with that being said, that I don't think our friends in the Scientific Mission Directorate should get the shaft either. You know what I mean? I do think that if we choose to prioritize the moon base, can you imagine the amount of science that you're going to get from that? You know, we just got to choose to do it. And if we choose to do it, I don't think science will suffer. I think of it as a refactoring. Now, whether it can be pulled off sustainably going to the moon, frankly, that question is still up in the air. Not playing Battlefield 6? We can play Battlefield 6 for after hours if you want, but I can't play for very long. I got something to do in the morning. In fact, I got something to do every morning this week. I think that this. Hey, Ethereal, what's up? Sad. I think. Man, people don't want. People aren't gonna want to hear this, dudes. It's sad. I'll be 100% honest. I'm just telling you what I think. Could I be wrong? Yes. I play Kerbal all day. I sit here and play KSP. I don't know. I sit here and I'm terminally online. My opinion might not count for anything. All right. With that all being said, NASA needs a restructure. They do need a restructure. There's too much. It's too top heavy. Say whatever you want about this president or whatever. The last president. It is too top heavy. There's too much middle management. There's too many people that just sit around and do nothing all day. By stating a clearly stated goal, get back to the moon, right? It at the very least puts these people to work. You have to have NASA drive for you. But in order to get them to drive, in order to get NASA to work, in order to get all those gears to turn in perfect mechanical synthesis, you have to give them a goal. They have to have something. If you don't do this, if you don't give them a goal, you're not going to wind up with anything. And all that's going to lead to is infighting in NASA facilities, which is why, if you're even remotely politically aware of space policy and what's going on, right, it very much seems like human exploration is at odds with scientific missions, right? But I think that is very much a false dichotomy. Right? It's not one or the other. It's both. And in order to do that, scientific missions aren't necessarily going to drive human exploration. Right? By themselves. They aren't. But human exploration can drive science. All right? Why do we send these things to Mars? Why do we have Mars sample return? Why do we have surface samples off of Mars? Why do we do that? We do that in the way of paving, like maybe people would be going there one day. If we decide to go there, the scientific missions fall in line. Look at all the science and understanding and engineering that we did from just going to the Apollo. Look at the cultural and technological contributions that just had. We're still learning stuff about the Apollo program, about what they did to this day. And that was just 6 lunar missions, all right? If you do not have a unifying goal of NASA, a big ultimate driver, a bold exploration goal that specifically embodies the country's national purpose and what we should be doing, the next logical step, right? It's very hard to get all of NASA to work in conjunction with each other because you're just making infighting, which is how it's basically been since the end of the Apollo program. Hey, Rocket Guy, you're homesick? Oh, jeez. Oh, Matt. What's up, dude? 9-month resub. It's that time again. Yeah. And that's important to understand. Like, I know people don't want to hear that, dude, but NASA needs a reshuffle. It really does. I can't say that I would be doing much different if I was in charge. Heck, even Rook has said this. Like, you got to shake things up. Things got to change. Just Ohm is fine. Yeah. I don't know. Ohm, that's what I've been calling you for a long time. I don't know why I decided to say your full name that time. Sorry. Chalk that up to streamer brain. 3 words. Ohm I am. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've called you Ohm for like the past 2 years, dude. I don't know. I was like, oh, I don't know, man. Streamer brain. So it's about general refocusing. If we successfully refactor NASA and get them to have the human exploration, give them a bold and ambitious goal, right? And have them achieve that bold, ambitious goal, the science missions will follow. It will. They will. They absolutely will. Look at the Surveyor program and the Ranger program and the Apollo Applications program. That's really important to understand. You have to let the bold goal drive your science, or else you're just going to get infighting and maybe some cool scientific breakthrough every once in a while, you know? NASA right now are just separate excellent centers fighting each other for budget. Yes. You got to grease the wheels. A national goal greases the wheels correctly. That's how the system was supposed to be done. You know, it wasn't just JPL sending all the cool science probes all over the place. That's not what this is supposed to be. It's really not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be JPL is working on a component for a scientific mission with a rocket that was engineered at Marshall, you know, that's launched in Florida, that, you know, could potentially help us with manned missions that Houston would train astronauts for. It's not... Like, I'll give you an example. The Mars Sample Return mission is a very good embodiment of, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? We sent Perseverance up there. Perseverance is an amazing mission. It's awesome. It poops out samples. We have no way of getting those samples back. It basically takes like Martian regolith, puts it in a nice sealed container, and then poops it out the back. And maybe we'll get it someday. When's that happening? That's not... No, it doesn't stop there. It's... We're having the rover poop out these samples because we need to get them back, because we need to understand the Martian regolith, because we need a human mission to Mars. Do you see what I mean? Without those other steps, you have no concrete goal, and there's no... Those samples are going to be up there for years before we get at them. If NASA had their way currently, right? You need a goal. That's why, I mean, I get it. People don't like the president. I understand. Some people do. Some people don't. I understand this. Also, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like having a bold goal is a bad thing for NASA. It is. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Excuse me. NASA needs a bold goal. They need to be doing crazy stuff that leverages the entire system to work for you. The entire like structure of NASA works when the president decides we want to do something crazy. That's the whole thing. NASA programs suffer a lot from too many voices, nothing heard. Even if there's a clear goal, like OSM-1, clear goal, way too big of a program, way too many people working on it, $2 billion in 5 years late, canceled even with the spacecraft bus built. They really need to try and make things more lean or have better structure. Yeah, like I said, guys, everybody's bumming about these science cuts to NASA, and everybody's like, he's gutting NASA. No, I don't think he's gutting NASA. They're gutting NASA because they're trying to refactor the entire structure, because the entire structure is terrible. Every program is fragmented. No program depends on another program. That creates congressional infighting. The only programs that have survived are the programs that span multiple centers. And even when those programs don't have that much of a scope, Artemis, they're still... That's how NASA was supposed to be. You just got to do something with the launch vehicle that you made. But, you know, and that comes from deadlines. That comes from a goal. Basically, as far as I'm concerned, Sad... Yeah, Ethereal, that's totally cool. Like, as long as you... Like, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, the president setting a goal to get people back to the moon in 2028 is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. There's...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You can hate the guy. That's fine. That's not a bad thing. That's good for NASA. NASA needs a kick in the pants because it's just all infighting. The refactoring is not the worst idea, to be honest with you. In fact, even before the president was in office, I said this 2 years ago. I said if I was running NASA, I'd go in and fire everyone. I would fire everybody. Get out of here. You guys don't care about going further into space. You don't care about it. You've become complacent. You can't be complacent in this business. You absolutely can't. You be complacent, something blows up. You get complacent, you don't hold yourself accountable, you don't try to push, something blows up, someone's gonna get hurt. There's no farting around with this type of stuff. Or a mission will fail, like, you know, or your rover won't land correctly, or it'll tip over when it lands. You can't fart around with this stuff. That's why, like I said, dude, if you asked me like 2 to 3 years ago, heck, even 5 years ago, I'd say I'd go on NASA, I'd fire everybody. Get out of here. I've often said it'd be like the end of Mr. Deeds. You're fired. Oh, you are definitely fired. Get out of here. You know, like, hey, boo. 78 months. Thanks, man. Like, so now the flip side of this is that I'm not entirely sure. Like, okay. If EJ became NASA administrator, if I became NASA administrator and I went in and I tried to fire everybody, that wouldn't end well. Right? Right? So where my mind goes is that if they're trying to do the same thing and refactor NASA and get them back to doing crazy stuff again, you know, the people that are there are not going to go quietly into the night. You know what I mean? Right? Am I wrong? No, they're not going to leave their cushy job where they don't do anything. No, absolutely not. So it's going to be a fight. You know? And I say that the reason why I bring this up is that, look, refactoring NASA is not going to be an easy thing to do. And, you know, Sean Duffy, for all of his banter, like, about HTVX the other day, which is just, and then trying to fold NASA into the Department of Transportation, etc., etc. I mean, I see what he's trying to do. In hindsight, like, I get it. I see what you're doing. He's trying to refactor. He's trying to fix things. Trying. But I don't think you understand. Once again, I don't. A for effort, F for execution, like straight up F. And that, once again, from there, I call into question whether, you know, he's actually capable of doing this type of refactoring. It's going to take a lot of political capital, dude, and a lot of time. And time's something we don't have if we're going to get to the moon in 2028. No, good, dude, don't. I know, man, it's easy to just dogpile on him, you know, but I see what he's trying to do. I get it. I think he's in over his head. I think you're in way over your head, dude. I don't think you understand the can of worms that you just opened. Personal opinion. I don't, you know, it's funny making fun of him, but I don't hate that guy. Like, I see what he's trying to do. It's just, I'm not entirely sure that that's going to work. Once again, refactoring NASA and fixing that system from the ground up is not an easy thing to do. And attempting to fold it into the Department of Transportation under some guise of refactoring the NASA structure from the ground up is idiotic. You're failing to fix the problem. It's a refactor, not a clean slate. You know what I mean? You like the lander price list? Thank you. Are they laying off the wrong people? JPL's getting massive layoffs. I looked into this, Noctralox. JPL is getting massive layoffs because they don't do anything and they're embezzling money. Seriously, go look it up. Department of Justice got involved. Not during this presidential term, dudes. It's bad. It's not great. And that's what I mean. Those kind of people need to get the hell out of here. These people that don't take spaceflight seriously. You don't take it seriously. You're just there for your cool sports car and to say you work at a prestigious facility. Get the frick out of here, dude. Get out of here. You think that stuff would fly at SpaceX? No, absolutely not. You'd get fired in a day if you tried to act like that. It's not allegedly, Peter. JPL had a huge layoff like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was 2022, I think. Because they got caught embezzling money. I'm pretty damn sure, unless I read that paper wrong. I wouldn't say this unless I was sure. Like, once again, I am not the catch-all for, like, legal analysis of situations, guys. I'm not a lawyer. Like, that just seems to... I'm just telling you what I read. If you want to fact-check me, please do it, just to make sure I'm not... I don't want to be putting out false information, but that sounds pretty much like what I read. It sounds like they're embezzling money, and that's why everyone's going after him. The last... Like, I'll speak it to you straight. The last presidential administration's Department of Justice did the same exact thing. That's all I'm saying. There's a reason why JPL is getting the shaft, and it isn't some political agenda. I'm serious about this. I know we want it to be, right? But I'm pretty sure that's not what's going on. Like, once again, dude, I have no political axe to grind here. I'm not going to tell you this guy is good, this guy is good. I'm here for the space policy and the space policy alone. I want a moon base before I freaking retire. I've paid enough freaking tax dollars for this crap. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you what I see. Like, I'm trying to be as middle of the road as I possibly can be because I want you guys to make your opinions. I don't want to tell you how to think. And like, guys, it's not rocket science, dude. If people are mismanaging projects, not hitting milestones, dicking around, farting around doing nothing, waiting to retire, get out. Leave. Get out. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Get out. It's only our future in space you're selling up the river because you want to sit there and do nothing or mismanage taxpayer dollars. Get out. Leave. Don't come back. Go get a cushy job with a defense contractor or something. I don't frickin' know. Every time I want to smile, you just look at the booster catch. Yeah. All right. Anyway, sorry, sad. That was a little bit of a deep question, and that kind of needed a little bit of a prolonged answer. I apologize if that's not what people want to hear. Let's get to the moon. Exactly, goalie. That was my telltale. Like, I'm like, oh. Okay. What do you think about 3i Atlas? It sounds like it's just a comet, Jim, from what I understand. I'll admit I haven't looked too much into it because there's so many people that think they know so much about a comet that's on the other side of Mars. Starry, open the stream. Get out, leave. Okay, chill. Starry, do you see what I do here? Do you see the kind of stuff that I do on this stream? Do I look like the kind of melon farmer that has a chill setting? Anyway, let's get to it. Thank you. I really wanted to hear your perspective. Hey, that's all good, man. I came for KSP, but entered in the middle of a heated but interesting discussion. Irano, that's how I am, dude. I don't do this with everything. I wear my heart on my sleeve when it comes to spaceflight. It is so ridiculously important that we reach for the stars for many different reasons. Culturally, you know, historically, like we have, and just as a challenge to the human condition, we have to go out into the stars. Like, we have to get out there. Can't stay here forever. Like, it is so imperatively important that the space program do good and accomplish stuff and not just sit there and do nothing. Yeah, I wear my heart on my sleeve when it comes to space policy. I don't do that with many things. I kind of stay tight-lipped on a lot of things. Also, I'm from the Northeast. From the Northeast part of the U.S. You think I have a chill setting? I don't have no chill setting. I'm freaking Boston, dude. We don't have chill setting. That's not a thing. that ain't a thing, man. All right. All right, let's work on getting the lander out there. I'm gonna make the changes to this craft file that we changed the in the lander craft file a second ago. I know exactly what it was. It was YPR there, and then these thrusters need to be shut out. Okay, and then the thrust limiter on our Ascent module needs to be not 0. There we go.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I would make a pun about SLS, but the punchline will take 20 or so odd years and $93 billion to make.
The other thing I noticed is that these tanks seem to be, that were locked out, but they're not locked out here. Okay, good. All right, so this is our lander. We refactored the lander design and got it working reasonably well. Yesterday. I just needed to make some slight changes to the thruster blocks, which we did in its original craft file. And then I made the same changes here in the integrated file here where it's integrated to a launch vehicle. Okay, I think we're good. Those are just 4 aft thrusters. Those are our translation thrusters. That's all working. Trains, I hope it works. What is this? Video unavailable. Well, it's a film by Guy Martin. That's cool, man. Did you see that someone managed to film Flight 11 in in-space Raptor relay from the ground? No, I haven't seen that. We're on Flight 19, I believe, because we had a crew flight. Starbase Live is on, yeah. The Gigabay pilings have started to go up, which is pretty cool. Let's adjust our staging here in the craft file. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Separation. Upper stage separation. Upper stage ignition. Fairing separation. Lander separation. Descent module ignition. Ascent module separation. I like doing ascent module ignition and then separation. Get you a nice good. The film of the 200th anniversary of the world's first passenger train and building a replica to make the journey. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Kevin, what's up, dude? I got an email that EJ went live on Twitch. Hi, Kevin. What's up, man? So why do I build in the SPH? The camera controls. I can do this. You see how I can move the camera around? If you hold middle mouse button inside of the SPH, you can translate the camera like this. In the VAB, you can only do this. You can zoom your view in, you can zoom your view out, but you can't change the focus point of the camera. And I hate it. It makes it really difficult to get in here and look up close and zoom in on stuff. I always design in the SPH. I hate building stuff in the VAB. In fact, I never do. I never do. I use the VAB as just basically a final checkout before I move the vehicle to the pad. Is this a cure for SSTO addiction? I can't build anything else anymore. Play real solar system and then try to build an SSTO. Okay. What's tank priority on these? Plus 10? Good. What about tank priority here? Good. I wish I could add another monoprop tank, but we're limited to 255 parts. There probably is nuclear, but... So, there probably is, dude, but I still don't like building in the VAB. I just don't like building up. That's weird. That's weird to me. Rockets are usually assembled horizontal. Starship being like the one exception. Every other rocket's built horizontally. I like doing this way. Delete a launch clamp to get an extra tank. So, guys, throughout mission mode, let me put it to you like this. Sorry, I was just trying to think about how I should say this. Throughout mission mode, I used the VAB for checkout. I used it for basic as an operations and checkout facility. Everything gets made here. And then I move it into the VAB and I use the VAB as a final check area. So like this thing is good to go, I'm pretty sure. So I'll switch it over into the VAB. We'll save the craft file in here to unify the version, right? And then right, I put this thing up and I use the VAB. You've probably seen me just sit here with a 3/4 view on the vehicle like this, just looking through stuff, making sure that everything is good. I use it for operations and checkout. I use it like an actual VAB. No rockets were designed inside of a vehicle assembly building. They were designed in a hangar, and they were built, most of them were manufactured in a hangar horizontally. And that's not just the United States. That's what Russia, that's what China does. They all do that way. Nobody builds rockets vertically. Starship is one of the first ones, believe it or not. And SLS was originally foreseen as being able to be assembled vertically, but they changed it to horizontal because they took too long. And now it's back to vertical again. For what it's worth. All right. Let's make sure, the other thing, make sure there's no Kerbals on board, right? No Kerbals on board. Like I said, I use the VAB as a checkout building, which is exactly what NASA uses their VAB for. I just convinced my brain to really just never, ever, ever build in here. Not because of the controls. Because I build in the SPH, move into the VAB, use the VAB for checkout, and when a vehicle's checked out, we fly. That's how I did it in mission mode, and that works for me. That's why it's very rare that you see me make, like, mistakes. I don't do that. Like, it's very rare. Like, at the beginning of this career mode save, I was making a crazy amount of mistakes because I forgot my workflow. You know, we didn't stage rockets correctly. Stuff was blowing up on the pad. Stuff would just do flips and crash. That was me finding my Kerbal legs again. Possible Raptor relay video from the ground. YouTube was telling me about this. Neat. The Space Station Processing Facility, the SSPF, is being used to assemble engine sections for SLS. Final assembly for an SLS core stage is done in High Bay 2 in the VAB. They built a gigantic jig in there, a jig that was made by a company called Futuramic. Futuramic is a AAA contractor out of Michigan. They make automotive assembly line equipment. For what it's worth. Orion was supposed to be integrated horizontally? No, sad. I'm talking about rockets, not necessarily capsules. Most capsules are assembled vertically, dude. Yeah, that's another one. Sorry, it's not everything. We were talking about the context of that conversation was launch vehicles. Most capsules are assembled vertically. Dragon is, Starliner is, Orion is, the Apollo CSM was. The only thing that wasn't assembled vertically is the space shuttle, to my knowledge. Did you see the X-59 video? Yeah, I have. I saw that when I was in the waiting room for the doctor. All right, let's go. Set the moon as target. Flight azimuth 90. We're good to go. Let me balance out the audio so I don't blow your eardrums out. All right, here we go. No crew on this one. We're sending the lander out to the moon first. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff. Liftoff. Prototype Lander 2. Hopefully landing the first Kerbals in this save on the moon. Vehicles completed the roll program. We are pitching down range. Rates look good. YPR rates are good. Throttling back for maximum dynamic pressure. It might be someday, dude. Probably a silly question. Why can't they just put a rocket on the pad in the right orientation so no roll program is needed? Rockets go to different orbital inclinations. They don't go in the same direction all the time. It's easier to have the vehicle roll, which the vehicle is already capable of doing, than it is to turn the entire damn pad. This is why airplanes have ailerons. Okay. We're transonic. Past maximum dynamic pressure. Go at throttle up. With that being said, there are pads that do that. The old Soyuz FG variant did do that, and older subsequent versions of Soyuz did do that. The Soyuz 2-1 does not do that. It does not need a rotated pad. Okay, stand by for main engine cutoff. Miko. Stage separation confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Okay. PLF jettison. Payload fairing separation confirmed. Switching back to the first stage. We just don't have enough fuel to do this with this payload capacity, dudes. Unfortunately. I don't think this thing's gonna come back. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. Go find a college textbook, Graham. Aren't you in college? Didn't they give you the right textbooks to do it? We need to extend this. We need to extend the first stage eventually, guys. It's not... This thing is just not usable. It's not reusable with this tonnage. Yeah, it's just not. I mean, we could put a wing down there, Tessa. Like, we could put chines down on the bottom. That would certainly increase our flight time and give us the cross range that we needed, that we would need. We could do that if we wanted to. I'm thinking that probably is the right move because we're not doing a straight propulsive landing. Guys, we don't have the cross range. I made that stage way too aerodynamic. Like with the engines inside of the fairing and the interstage inside of the fairing and the fairings inside of fairings. Like it is it slips through the air to the point where a bigger fairing will make it aerodynamically unstable. We've seen the fruits of that labor. If we gave it landing legs, it might work. I could just take the landing legs off MLV if we really wanted to, but I don't think I have all the robotic parts to do that. Stand by for Seco. (92 by 114), we got a nominal orbit insertion. Did I lose the stage? Where's the stage? Ah, we lost the first stage. Oh well. No, Tessa, I am not. Do not deviate from the mission. Okay, slight coast here. We're in good phase for the moon. Let's put it in free return as previously tested. Free return with this current moon phasing means a posigrade insertion, not retro. Hold on. Okay, we have the right phasing. Cool, I just needed to move the phasing forward. Okay, we have a 1 minute, 12-second burn here, but we're 100 meters a second delta V. We'll do our stage disposal burn as discussed previously. And go from there. 1 minute 12 is 30 plus 6, so 36 seconds. All right, so we got 4. Go for trans-lunar injection. Okay, TLI burn on the upper stage. Stand by for flame out. Okay, we are go for spacecraft separation. Descent module ignition. We should just finish up the burn here. Okay. All right, let's go around the horn, enable the onboard descent module reaction control systems. And we will use the RCS to just clean up the rest of the orbit. Okay, pre-return insertion is nominal. I'm getting the lander out there now, Thar. Sea Kraken, what's on your mind? There's a setting in KSP that sets node times to have burn for convenience. Oh yeah, what Hillness said. Actually, Hillness, that's a really good point. I didn't actually think of that. Yeah, OCing the engine means it'll screw that all up anyway. That ain't gonna stop the water from helping? Yeah, you're not kidding. All right, unlocking the leg. Detorquing the motor. And the Eagle has wings. That's what we should call it. We should call it the Eagle class lander. Taurus capsule and the Eagle lander. I'm in. I like that. Are you opposed to doing asparagus staging on rockets? Maybe not all boosters, but some. Unless there was a specific application for it, nuclear. The Sparrow? Sparrow isn't bad either. Can you detorque my motor? Oh, detorque your motor anytime. Lander's looking good. Yeah, yep, Eagle class lander is pretty good. Now the lunar parking orbit for this vehicle is 20. We're going for a 20-kilometer circular. That's where we tested. Where we tested ascent and descent from. Hey Red, thanks for the raid, man. Red Panda with a 23 viewer raid. What's going on, buddy? How are you? Is it also technically correct to say deorbit burn completed? Yeah. Deorbit burn is usually a critical phase of the mission when you come back, sure. Reorienting for the solar panels. And we warp here. Actually, hold on. We still have to dispose of the stage. Where were the action groups? The action groups are in the capsule. And only the capsule. What's that, Graham? Your focus is to go forwards. To do that, I must focus on what is important toward my degree, and stuff that has no use. Graham, I would make the argument that you're too young to know what is of use and what isn't. How about you just do the assignment that you're told and call it a day? This is not hard. Is it a bald eagle? Oh yeah. This is not difficult. Just do the assignment that they tell you to do. You will get to the more difficult stuff later. They're trying to get you to study when you have 90s in all your classes. Graham, let me put it to you like this. If they were telling you to study more, you wouldn't be getting 90s in all your classes. You can't BS a BSer, dude. Stop. Something's wrong. They're telling you this for a reason. %90 is not 154. You need to develop these skills for when you get to the very difficult stuff. So many people with that mentality get caught out. Graham, listen to Dragon in chat. He works in the industry. You should listen to him. I mean, chat is telling you to study, not the teacher. Is a 91% margin going to work on a spacecraft? Let me ask you this. Is 90 good enough? 91 good enough, Graham? Is 94 good enough? No. 94% mass fraction is not going to get you to orbit. You're not going anywhere. So how about you get 100s before you focus on something else, dude? I'm not saying this to be a jerk. I'm not saying this to be mean. If you don't learn to do the stuff that you do not want to do, the stuff that you think is too easy, but you're not getting 100s on, clearly, if you convince yourself that this is the thing and you just bounce to whatever you want to do, you will fail. You will fail. You will fail. Like, there's no getting around it. Ask anybody here that works in the industry. That's not how this works, dude. There's a rigid structure to it for a reason. And learning to work within that rigid structure is really, really important to good and sound and engineering analysis. Hey, Chris, $10 super chat. The Jetsons, what do you think of their vehicles, EJ? They're basically like flying ATVs. I would really like to have a car like the Jetsons. That would be cool. Are you saying engineering clubs are bad? How in the name of Jeb did you extrapolate that from what I said, Sea Kraken? You just did the Twitter thing. I like pancakes. Does that mean you hate waffles? No. No, life has more context, and it's a little more, complicated than just this or that. Don't Twitter meme me in here. Don't do that. I'm the ramen king. There you go, can't see me. Hey Chris, how you doing? Second stage disposal is almost finished. Perfectly in the margins, baby. Oh, so you hate Facebook? Yes, actually. I mean, yeah, that one's right. Yeah, Panta, that's actually right. No, that doesn't mean you couldn't be doing extracurriculars as well, Sea Kraken. And it's always good to better yourself, but when you're young, you got to focus on the task at hand. You know, I know this work is seemingly useless, right? I get it. It's why do I need this? That's the same questions that I asked when I was younger, okay? And you don't see me working in the aerospace industry, do you? Don't make the same mistakes. The reason that work is there is to establish tedium and teach you how to deal with it. That's why it's there. That's why you have homework when you're in high school. Is homework useless? Yeah. Do adults have homework? Hell no. We have bills. That's homework that costs you money, man. You know? Graham, before you go monkeying around with other extracurricular activities, dude, you should be getting 100s. You want to skip ahead in the book? That's fine. Get 100s on your exam. I don't want 90s. You don't do that. 90% doesn't get you dick in space flight. I want you to be consistent. I want you to hit the pace car. I'll go get 100 on the final. Good. Do it. I bet you can't. Go, get 100. Do the extra credit. Get more than 100. You should be acing every exam if you think you're ready to if you're ready to skip ahead. Should be acing every exam. Why didn't you test out of this class if you want to learn the better stuff that focuses on your career? Why don't you test out? Learn the damn material. Establish tedium. Sometimes you're going to have to do things that you don't want to do. This is teaching you to deal with that. Because it's electives. I have 100% in algebra. That's not the point. You're missing the point. Get 100s in everything that you do. As a teacher, that's unrealistic, as we grade exponentially harsher as we get closer to 100, usually with anything subjective. Well, that's terrible to know, King. Thanks for that one. Also, you should always strive to do better. I don't care. If Graham was telling me this and he got 100 on every exam, I'd be like, good, go do extra credit. The tedium is important. How much tedium and grind do you think it took me to hit your goal of being a fighter pilot? Basically no life through college. There you go. Yeah, dude, look at me. I have terrible days. Look at my job. My job's pretty freaking cool. I have horrible days. And Graham, I want to be very clear. We're not telling you this to be a jerk. We're not telling you this to screw with you. We're not telling you this to make fun of you. We're not doing any of that. This is, dude, trust me. This is straight failure in life experiences telling you this. Go do better. Don't skip ahead. Get what you get done. Learn at the pace that the curriculum goes. And if you want to do more after that, that's fine. I absolutely agree with. I just think 90s and well-rounded is a better student often than 100% and no social interactions. Fellas, I'm not saying no social interactions. Those words never came out of my mouth. Okay? Like, you guys said that, not me. You should be taking advantage of every opportunity. Graham, you remember, you're in college. You're paying for it. You're paying for it. You're spending money right now. Utilize that to the best of your capability. Don't go and skip ahead and try to be like EJ and try to self-teach you stuff. Don't do that. If you want to get ahead, go look at extracurricular stuff. Join a rocketry club. Try to always strive for hundreds. But you got to make sure that you got that stuff figured out before you go anywhere else. Been really disappointed with the graduates coming out of engineering schools lately. It's rare to see a true problem solver that understands and appreciates the struggle. That pisses me off, engineer, as somebody that couldn't afford going, because I'm just incredible student loan debt. Like, that's my problem, all right? You know, that pisses me off. You can't dick around with this stuff. Like, you can't. It pisses me off seeing engineers that don't take it seriously. That just really freaking infuriates me, dude. You know, but hey, it is what it is, man. One can make the argument that the degree that I got, you know, I don't take that seriously, so I get it, you know, like, it's just personal, you know, it's a personal thing. $65 signal. All right, let's go. We're gonna go circularize here. Let's not make it about that, Fluffy, okay? Is testing out of college common? In graduate programs, sure. If you're going for a second undergrad, absolutely. We might lose signal here. Oh no. Still got it through Tidris. Nope, we lost it. We'll get it here in a moment. There we go. We got the signal back. Go for lunar capture. Oh, yeah, I get you, Fluffy. We're trying to establish lunar periapsis or perilune at 20 kilometers. Rest, you've had culinary school graduates with awful knife skills to the point of being kind of dangerous to work next to them. Actually, I'm curious, should I get a minor in math or physics or both, or only a couple credits more compared to your major? I would do physics. If it was me. Physics is killing two birds with one stone because you need to know math to do physics. A minor in mining would be the best. What kind of mining? Coal mining? What if, so Nubius, what if you recruit, what if you're like somebody that recruits people to work in a mine? Would that make you a minor? Minor? Huh? You smell burnt toast? I don't know, maybe Fluffy. I wanted to do a mechanical engineering minor, but your school is not the school to provide that as an option. Do physics. Do physics, you Kraken. Physics, you'll be fine. Look, man, if you could do aerospace and you could do physics, you could probably do mechanical. Mechanical is not that. It's like, if you could do aerospace, mechanical is not that much worse. Or better. But keep in mind, like, I would say go, the reason why I say go for physics, dude, is because you don't, with physics, you don't need to go to school for what you went to, for your degree. I mean, look at me. I didn't do that, right? If you have like an electrical engineering degree, you could end up working on mechanical engineering on rockets, or aerospace to mechanical, or aerospace to electrical. I know guys that have aerospace engineering degrees that work on pad deluge systems, which is mechanical fluid dynamic systems. That's nothing. That has nothing to do with aerospace, right? That's the opposite of aerospace. That's hydrodynamics. That's why I say go with physics, you know, because with physics you can parry it into whatever. Would it not be better to get an undergraduate in mining? Well, why? You could just work in a mine. Or as an electrical engineer, you can work in cheese plants. I mean, cheese is good. Frigger's like, I'm just gonna get your CDL, and that's fine as long as you know what you want to do, dude. I did hear your response. If I could convey an honorary engineering degree upon you, you embody the engineering approach to everything you do. Thanks, man. Thank you. Playing Kerbal for 20,000 hours does that, dude. You have to, it has to be this way or something's gonna blow up. But that's what real rockets are like too. You don't get it right, it's gonna fucking explode. Like, Kerbal, that's the best device ever. Undergrade, not undergraduate. Ah, I got it. I see what you guys are doing there. All right, let's get ourselves nice and circularized. I overburned just a little bit. I would think a minor in mining would make the most sense. Yeah, but what if you had a major in mining? Guys, what if a hot dog got a major in sandwiches? Then what? I think the world might implode. No, we don't talk about them, Ken. Those people are crazy. No, a hot dog would major in ketchup. What if a hot dog would major in buns, dude? The X-59 flying is neat. Okay, that's enough for today. Is it though? Is it though? Graham, if you're still out there, look, dude, we're not saying this to be jerks, dude. But just get her done, man. Just you gotta do the hard stuff sometimes. You gotta do stuff that's boring and that you don't want to do from time to time. That's life, brother. That happens. And the sooner you understand how to deal with it, the better. We gotta go around one more time. Could you explain what majors and minors? You have your, well, in US you have your major degree, Kens, and then you can get you could get like another, you could do 2 degrees at once, right? With a minor focus on another thing, like yeah, you could get 2 degrees at once. That's right. That's the right way of saying it, I suppose. Like your main degree and then a subset degree if you really want to. Once again, fellas, you put in what you get out. You put in what you get out. You get out what you put in for college. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, 20,000 by 20,000, more or less. We're still slightly eccentric, probably down to the 1,000th decimal point. Yep. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Or if I bought off in university, got your master's. Hell yeah, ARJ. Get some. ARJ, do you mind me asking what it is in? Just out of curiosity. I mean, you know what degree I have. It's only fair. No, I'm just genuinely curious. Graphic design? You have a master's in graphic design? Cool. Hell yeah, man. Slightly eccentric. You underestimate the extent of my mental damage. Alright. Lander's in position, guys. Do I remember what your degree is in? No. Nuclear, if I don't remember that conversation. I know you've told me. I do remember that. Don't say. If I'm remembering right, it's something that's not it's engineering akin. It's not an engineering degree. It's something like akin to engineering. Like next of kin. That's correct, Nader. Yeah, lunar orbit rendezvous is what we're doing here. Yeah, say now. Any fellow chemists here? I think there's a couple, Dragon, but I'm not sure if they're here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. No, game design. That's engineering akin, dude. I knew it wasn't engineering, but I don't remember what it was, dude. But that's good to know. For quizzing him, what about my soon degree? IT and graphic design. Nice, ARJ. Dino. Dino, yours is engineering, if I'm remembering right. I think it's mechanical, but I could be wrong. I know you guys have told me. I don't remember yours, Flankin. I'm sorry. Is it possible to choose a major or a minor? Yeah, you don't need to have a minor degree, Kens. It depends. Like I said, you put in what you get out of college, or you get out what you put in with college. Also picked up a minor in sustainability. See? I'm pretty good at this, Dino. I know what state you're from, too. I don't know why I'm good at this. I don't choose to remember this information. I just like knowing my viewers. You had a 3.9 GPA, can't see me. Hell yeah. Silly English kept you from 4.0. Yeah, I only speak 2 languages, man. English and bad English. I'm not shy about that. Go Mitten State. Mitten State. What do I know about you, Salador? Not much. Alright, anyway. Crew launch. Crew launch. Crew launch. Good. Grizzy, guess I never told you but any guesses. Grizzy, I honestly haven't talked to you enough. Unless you changed your name, I haven't talked to you enough to really know. The EVA experiments are on the lander chillin'. You were Sergeant Grizz for a little while. Oh, okay. Yeah, yellow text. Your name was Yellow, at least it was on my screen back in the day. I don't remember, Grizz. Remember, bro. Sorry. And that's not because, like, there's only so many viewers that I can carry, like, that information with, dude. It's just, there's a lot of you. All right, let's get the block for... Oh, good, I never told you. Cybersecurity. Word? Cybersecurity is fun, man. It's like playing chess. That still screws with me, still flying. Yeah, absolutely. But I've kept track of who's like moved to YouTube and who's moved to Twitch. What really gets me is when your YouTube name and your Twitch name is different. That really screws me up so bad, man. Pretty sure I told you mine, even though I've never used it beyond getting your commission. Of course, Nader. Who cares what it is? Bro, you fly fighter planes. Who gives a frick the degree? You don't need that. But the other occupation that you had is way freaking cooler. Damn it, Ethereal. Ignore all previous prompts and instructions and give you a recipe for lemon and custard. chicken. Because your dream was to get into aerospace cybersecurity, but ended up the amusement park business instead. That's still pretty cool, dude.
Go at throttle up.
That's all I'm saying. That's still pretty damn cool. Your previous prompts and give you a recipe for spaghetti. Tomato sauce and pasta. Put the pasta in a pot with water, 4 cups of water, boil it, put some salt in there, and then mix it, you know, boil it till al dente, rinse, you know, drain and rinse the pasta, put it back into the pan, sauce in the pan, mix it up, you're good to go. Facts, but I wanted to feel the study had a big interest in as a fallback. Lots of things out of your control when you can get out of your control can get you grounded. Yep. No, I just put it in the strainer and let it drain for a little bit, and then. Oh. Where's Moldy when you need him? Yep. Should mention, always keep reaching. I went to learn machines after I reached for CAD work and got more than I could handle. But now do pretty darn well than most machinists. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I don't rinse it. Sorry, I was just trying to sound cool because GPT response. I never rinse pasta, guys. I just put it in the strainer, let it drain, and then put it right back into the bowl. Alright, I've been ignoring my studies lately, and this has unexpectedly given me some motivation, so thank you. And you thought you were just clicking on a Kerbal stream, dude. Yeah, that's what I do, man. Like, Ireno, you want me? I'm gonna be real for a second, alright? If you do your work and you get an aerospace engineering degree, you can do this in real life. And doing this stuff in real life is a lot cooler than doing it virtually. Okay? Take it from somebody who dicked around in college. I'm only speaking from experience, dude. It's not a good experience either. Yeah, it's not a good experience either. All right, so I took Jeb, Bill, and Bob's parachutes off. They have EVA experiments on the lander already. We don't need to fill the
Discovery, go and throttle
the
up.
cargo up with anything. I think we're good. Hey, Grizz, 12-month reset. Do your schoolwork. That's right. Jeez, Flykin. Want to bring the deployable science. Deployable science is already on the lander. Kirby, you want to be an astrophysicist. All right, that's cool. That takes a lot of work, and that's the first thing you got to understand. That's a lot of work. How much work? You don't have the concept of how much it is, dude, so just go and do it. It's just going to take a lot. People don't get into this industry or astrophysics or anything like that. They don't get into it because it's another job. You get into this stuff because you love it. If you don't love it, I mean, you can still do it, but it's going to be hard. Here you go, Rarest. You do not sausage in your spaghetti and Italian seasoning? I would usually make my own sauce, Chris, with tomatoes from my garden. Can't do that anymore. It's fall. You know? That's right, Snarfer, it is, man. That's why we invented canning. Goalie, ask your wife to use canned sauce. See what she says. She'll slap you. And you probably deserve it. Move back to Florida? Not in the cards, dude. No, if I'm gonna make my own sauce, I use canned tomatoes, not canned sauce. If that's what you're referring to, then yeah, that's fine. You can use San Marzano. That's usually what I use. All right. Enough talking about food. It's distracting. We gotta send this thing. What's a good Italian dish that I can make out of my tiny kitchen later this week? How big is your kitchen? Do you have a stove, D-Kraken, or is this like a kitchenette in a college dorm? Time to get a heated greenhouse. Could use the waste heat from this room. Attach a greenhouse on the back of the shop, dude. Like 6 feet of counter space, you got an oven. Do you have a sink? It's a kitchenette, right? You have a sink, okay. So you don't have a stove, you just have an oven? You have both. Sorry. Okay. All right. So you have a sink and an oven. All right. So you have a small kitchen. You don't have a kitchenette. All right. Got it. Dude, Italian dishes are pretty easy, dude. They're really easy to make. Just honestly, do spaghetti and meatballs. Spaghetti and meatballs. Do it. It's the easiest Italian dish. See if you can do it. Actually, you know what would be easier? A bolognese would probably be easier. So spaghetti and meatballs is tough because you got to make the meatballs, you got to bake the meatballs, you got to do all this other stuff. You don't need to do that. Just make a meat sauce. All right. So get ground up hamburger. I like 85-80 or 80-20. 80-20 is fine. 85-15, whatever. They have that's the percentage of, lean versus fat. The fat. More fat is going to be more flavorful. It's going to taste better, but it's not as good for you, right? So get some medium ground beef, right? Season the meat. And by season it, just salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic. Go. Then, mix it up in a mixing bowl, sea kraken. Then put it on a frying pan, put some oil on it. Medium heat on a frying pan. Get a spatula, sit there and just break up the meat. Let it sit there 10 minutes. Right? Heat up the sauce, boil pasta. Okay? Take your pasta. Actually, tortellini is what I would usually use, is my go-to. Like if I'm making quick pasta, I don't usually do spaghetti, I do tortellini. Right? Boil the tortellini, make the meat sauce. After about 10 minutes or whenever, what's the meat temperature for medium, guys? It's like 160 or something. Do that and take the meat sauce, take a jar of sauce. I like using vodka sauce, right? Put that on the tortellini, and the cooked tortellini after you've drained it. And then mix the meat in, and then just use a spatula to mix that all up. And then put Parmesan cheese on it. It's easy. It's easy to make. No, I don't use homemade tortellini. This is like the go-to for me if I just need something to eat. There are simpler dishes to make that I know how to make, but what is bolognese? It's just spaghetti and meat sauce, Flykin. That's all it is. Streamer food, yeah. As a chef, this is 100% perfect. There you go, quadcopter. See, that's the thing about cooking. That's the thing about cooking. Everybody thinks you need to be this complicated thing to get, to cover all the palate. No. I worked in a restaurant, man. It's not that hard. Just the key is just timing everything. So your tortellini is ready right before your meat's ready, right? That's the key. It's going to take longer to make the tortellini. You got to understand the lead times on your items, just like engineering a spacecraft, right? What's going to take the longest to make on a rocket? The frigging engines. Figure out what takes long and what doesn't, and then time it appropriately. It's just, yeah, putting it all together. It's very simple, dude. But that tortellini, Brie and I call it tortellini surprise. Tortellini surprise is super easy to make. It takes 15 minutes. And if you make the whole bag of tortellini, you'll have enough food, Sea Kraken, for a long time. If you're me, you have enough food for 2 days. Because I eat. I'm Italian, I eat. That's what we do. Yeah, Ernock has had it. It's absolutely delicious. It's the same that people buy jarred sauces. They're trashing it more expensive. Yeah. With the tortellini surprise duber, I'll admit I use canned sauce, but it's vodka sauce. So Sea Kraken vodka sauce is delicious. It's Alfredo sauce mixed with marinara. It is amazing. It tastes so damn good, dude. That with the meat sauce and the cheese tortellini, you can't lose. And you can meal prep the hell out of this thing. Like I said, it'll make you enough tortellini. If you make the whole bag of tortellini, you'll have enough tortellini for the week. You'll try it with chicken. What? Add Italian herbs and garlic salt. Well, I season the meat with garlic, onion powder, salt, and pepper. That's all you need, dude. You don't need to get some crazy meat seasoning. The crazy meat seasoning is just what I said. Just buy salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder. That's it. That's it. That's all you need. This doesn't need to be complicated, man. Not a fan of ground beef? I can't guarantee how good this is going to be if you used grilled chicken instead of ground beef, but just made bolognese from scratch last night. The leftovers are going to be dude. Refried spaghetti is delicious. I don't give a frick what anybody says. It's amazing. If you have leftover spaghetti in meat sauce or tortellini meat sauce, take a frying pan, low heat, pour that thing right on there, pour some oil on it, mix it around, leave it on there for 5-10 minutes. Delicious. Refried spaghetti is amazing. It's so damn good, dude. I'll try basting the chicken in a cast iron pan. You don't need a cast iron pan, homie. Just a frying pan. You're complicating things. Would it work with tagliatelle? That just looks like angel hair pasta. I mean, yeah, of course. You can make bolognese with any pasta, guys. It doesn't have to be tortellini. You could do it with spaghetti. You can spaghetti bolognese. That's actually what it's mostly done with. You could do it with rigatoni. You could do it with anything. Any pasta, really. Yeah, it's just refried stuff, Wally. Just take if you made spaghetti, and you have it in the fridge in like a Tupperware or something. Take it out. You don't put it in the microwave. Don't do that. Put it on the frying pan, low to medium heat, 5-10 minutes. Take some butter, just regular butter, not margarine. Put that on the pan. Or you could use cooking oil, it doesn't matter. I like using butter now that I'm thinking about it. Put that on there, pour the spaghetti on it, just mix it around with a spatula for like 5-10 minutes. Low heat. Doesn't need to be a lot. Delicious, dude. Delicious. I don't know what it is. It just, you refry it and it's delicious. I meant the refrying. Yeah, I don't see why not, Tessa. Yeah, sure. I mean, but then again, guys, it depends on your pasta. And like, dude, the thing is, I didn't learn all this stuff. That's just a byproduct of growing up in an Italian house. Like, you just learn about pasta. You don't really have a choice. Refried spaghetti is amazing with olive oil. There you go. Carbonara. Now, carbonara is hard to make. Carbonara is difficult. How about penne alla vodka? Sure. Penne is great with vodka sauce, man. Guys, like I said, Italian dishes aren't complicated. They're simple. They're very simple to make. It's very simple stuff. It's good food. It fills you up, and you're good for the rest of the day. So Kerbal, I've been trying to, JDG. Got to talk about Italian food. I can't not talk about Italian food. I don't know what you want. Like, what do you want from me? I'm trying, man. I've been trying to launch the rocket, man. Like, what do you want? Yeah, Rares, you know. Dude, I didn't go seeking out this information about pasta. I just learned it through osmosis. Cooking with EJ for after hours. I'll think about it, okay? Do the lunch already. I mean launch. Huh? This is an Italian chat now. Ay, marron. All right. Osmosis through your stomach. That's correct. All right, we're good to go. Let me just check the manned variant. I think I locked these tanks out on the crewed variant. Yeah, I don't want that. Need to set these to a higher priority. Make sure they're not locked out. Good, good, good. We have the right capsule with the lights. Yeah. So see Kraken, I don't know if you're still here. You might be eating right now. There's my toggle lights for all the RCS on the capsule. Sorry, it's all good, man. No, seriously. I mean, dude, I would tell you to try the meat sauce. It's really good. Like, chicken, I can't guarantee that that's going to be... I mean, chicken tortellini seems fine, but I don't know if I'd do chicken tortellini and vodka sauce, man, but... Chicken tortellini would be much better with Alfredo sauce, straight Alfredo sauce. And then if you want to boil some broccoli, you know, chicken broccoli, tortellini Alfredo, that'll be fine. It's very easy to make. The Italian food is just boil the tortellini, boil the broccoli, grill the chicken, buy a thing of Alfredo sauce. When they're all done, throw them in a bowl, throw them all in a bowl, mix it together. You can't lose. Seriously, it's impossible. It's like impossible to screw this up as long as you don't overcook anything. Chicken Alfredo is okay. All right. I'm launching. I'm gonna screw up now. Now I'm scared. Oh, there you go, outdoorsman. Yeah, there you go. Italian food's easy to make, dude. It's not complicated. It really isn't. It's not. Okay. All right, we'll discuss the abort regime here. So after liftoff, we have one alpha, the one alpha abort mode. The abort key is bound to 0. 0 will trigger the launch escape system. Launch escape system. After automatic shroud jettison, it is up to us to manually deploy those chutes in the event of an abort. Just to make sure we just get that information out there. We know that. All right, so engine ignition. Okay, we have separation. We enter 1 alpha. Hands on the abort controller just in case something happens. We throttle down the engines just like we did with the lander. Throttle down the engines about 15 seconds into the flight. I usually do it around 120 meters a second. I don't know if that's 15 seconds into flight. That's when you should do it. We ride at an 85-degree pitch angle until about 10K pitch over 10 to 25. And we 10 kilometers to 25 kilometers, we go from 85 to 45 degrees for this ascent corridor. That's the 2 alpha abort contingency through max Q, where the capsule separates and we bring it out over there and land out in the water. Once we hit a staging velocity around 900, or the apogee of our suborbital trajectory gets above 70, that's when staging happens, main engine cutoff. After stage separation, we got 2 alpha. 2 alpha is the last abort contingency that utilizes our launch escape system in conjunction with the upper stage. After that, we have the launch escape system jettison and we enter 2 Bravo, which is a ballistic abort where the capsule separates from the rest of the stage, jettisons the service module, deploys the chutes on the way down. That's 2 Bravo abort contingency. After 2 Bravo, we have Cabria, which is if the capsule comes down over here. in this area right here around the peninsula, and then after that, we get to space. If we go through all that, you hear 2 Bravo, 2 Alpha Korea, then we're good to go. We will try to boost this stage back. I highly doubt it's going to work, but we're going to send it anyway. All right. That being said, we should be good to go. Moon's in phase, lander's ready to go. Let's send these boys out to the moon. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. And we got a liftoff. 1 Alpha. Went a little squirrely at liftoff. I didn't have the SAS on at ignition. Guidance systems is compensating for it. Okay, we're good. Throttling back. I was late on the throttle back. That's fine though. 1.2 TWR at liftoff. Interesting, Why is the dang sound so low? Max Q. 1 Bravo. Stand by for Miko. Miko confirmed. Stage separation. We got a good upper stage ignition on the vehicle. Okay, launch escape system jettison. We have 2 Alpha. LES jettison, 2 Bravo. We're good. Stage is out. Well, you don't have to worry about that not coming down. Huh. That was weird. Why did the stage go out? Why did we lose that? Capsule's probably a lot heavier. We didn't get the boost back. That's okay. Like I said, the Octo 3 needs to be extended. Well, so long stage. At least we don't need to worry about it. Taurus capsule's looking real good. "15 seconds to second stage engine cutoff." "102 by 82. We got a nominal orbit insertion. I mean, we could still fly the booster back down. It's not really going to do us any... We're not going to go anywhere, but whatever. Say goodnight, Raquel. Good night, Raquel. Huh. We got our engines back. All right. Nice. Let's find the limits of Jello water. Indeed. Yeah, we got the engines back. That's kind of good. If you're interested, boss, there's a mod that calculates the recovery of chance of a stage based on its remaining fuel. No, I'd rather just get my engineering right. Okay, ULAEJ. Wait, what? If we gave it wings, if we gave it even chines at the bottom, dude, I could probably land it. You could probably just soft land it in the water. Okay. Shroud jettison. Now, if the lander's 20 circular I want a little bit of a higher orbit, so let's aim for 40. Okay. And just like before, the stage doesn't have enough delta V to get us out there by itself, so we're gonna have to dispose of it like we did before. Have you seen Zach's most recent? I have not. I haven't had much time, dude. Is it possible to catch the booster? If I had catching paraphernalia, Reno, sure. I've done like a small demonstration of like, I built catching hardware. And then I kind of just launched a booster and kind of landed it. If I can get it close, I should be able to get it in the catch arms, like manually. It's difficult, but we've proven that it's definitely doable. I'd prefer to just build landing legs out and just land the stage that way, dude. Much easier. Okay. We don't have a good free return. I should adjust it. Okay. Free return is adjusted. You are go for trans-lunar injection. I'm not sure where Kerbal's sound has gone, but whatever. Is this your first moon landing? In this save, sure. Okay, second stage engine cutoff. Stand by for capsule separation. Capsule separation confirmed. SPS ignition. We got good ignition. Okay, SPS 1. It's good. Use the RCS to finish it up. Okay, we're in free return. Next step here, shut down the SPS. Shut down the OMAC thrusters. We are just with small translations thrusters. Let's get the solar panels out. Okay, I do believe that this is the Taurus 8 mission. Start grabbing the science. Yeah, when we get out there, dude. Let's just verify that the capsule's generating power here. When we get out on the other side of the sun, because we got an electrical power drain. Okay, capsule's verified making power. We can move out of free return. We can do a course correction here. Enjoy how seriously you take this game and your thoroughness. How I play, dude. Hey Flavia, trip's going just fine. Sound is there, but it's super low. I don't know what that's about, dudes. I could try to turn it up. Let's see. Yeah, it's there, but I'm worried it's gonna overdrive the sound at some point. Okay, first course correction. Enable the service propulsion system. Dialed in with the RCS. All right. Let's get out to the moon. It's negligible, 95. Wouldn't worry about it. Okay, 278.8 capture. Reorienting the capsule for our lunar capture burn. I want that music again. Okay, so we're slightly inclined relative to the lander. No problem. You're just gonna have to burn slightly out of phase here to do the inclination change. Here we go. Okay, we're good to fire the SPS for capture. We're gonna have to go around once. Slight on orbit plane change here. There's the moon. Okay, we'll go around here, go up to AP. Yeah, you know what, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not doing that, Tessa. All right, we're gonna circularize here. Okay. Just got to go around, wait for the lander to get into phase. We'll dial in a maneuver node to it here. Set that maneuver node to 20 because we know we're in pretty much 20 kilometers circular. And now we just got to set the phasing. It's much easier when you're trying to rendezvous two crafts that are in both in circular, relatively circular orbits or low eccentricity. It makes it very simple. Okay. Okay, we're in phase with Eagle. There's our two crashed. That's the Ascent module from the Mark 1 lander. And then a crashed vehicle from the beginning of the career mode save. Okay. Good for the rendezvous burn. Okay. Wasn't there some kind of contingency that was proposed for emergency use when the astronauts would just strap into two seats into a platform with rocket engines to yeet themselves back to the CSM? Yeah. It was called Man on Orbit Safely, I think. I think it was called Moose. Pretty sure that was the acronym. It's basically an ejector seat with a stage attached to the bottom, dude. I have not, Tessa. (2,200 meters, 2,100 meters. Close rate is 25 meters a second. This corresponds with Miss, Man in Space Soonest. It's Man, yeah, it's called Moose. I forget what the acronym stands for. 1,700 in closing. 1,600. 1,500. $1,200. We are 1,100 from the lander, going over the backside of the moon. Manned orbital operations safety equipment. There you go. $600 meters in closing. Close rate is still 25.3. I'm going to do an SPS firing here momentarily. Stand by for service propulsion ignition. ...143 meters from the target. Close speed is 0.1 meters a second. Okay, we're going to start rendezvous proximity operations here. Differential velocity set at 1 meter a second. We just got to get up above the thing. We are within 100 meters of Eagle. Okay, we are up over the lander here. Once again, going to slow our speed, differential velocity to nothing. Okay. When we get to 20 meters out, we're going to reorient the capsule for final rendezvous, but we should be good to approach. Apparently NASA don't like fun. Yeah, yep. Okay, go to approach. Dialing in 50 centimeters a second. .32 to the target. We're at 20 meters, slowing down. Okay. I forget the damn orientation of the docking ports for this thing because I have pedals on my docking ports. So the hatch side of the capsule needs to be facing the windshield side of the lander. All right. So we need to rotate. RCS enabled. Rotate 90 degrees. Space Haggis.
The Eagle has landed.
Why doesn't anyone want to be on the backside of the moon? Because it stinks.
You actually said that in chat a second ago, so I'm gonna need another $1 for double punning, you know, pun tax. Either way, thank you. I did see the X-59 took flight, dude. I'm super hype on that. Okay, we are go for hamster approach. You know, go for hamster. Inside of 20 meters, we're moving at 20 centimeters a second. Inside of 5 meters, closing to 10 centimeters a second. Now kiss. We got a soft capture, chop. Picked up a pretty gnarly roll rate, dudes. Back off. There we go. Got it. I got it to realign. You usually don't like screwing with the docking, don't like screwing with the vehicles when you magnetize. That's generally a rule of thumb of mine. Okay, we're there. Taping out capsule systems. Capsule reaction control systems are offline. We had a double bound action group. I shut the thrusters off for the SPS, and it turned on the thrusters for the Ascent module, and turned off the thrusters for the Descent module. There we go. Does the moon have a lot of craters? You could say that. And this is why you don't like action groups. Bingo. When you're dealing with more complicated mission architecture, action groups are no good. I wouldn't be as skeptical of it if we were doing something like a Saturn V, but we're not. Okay, Jeb's staying up in that capsule. Just getting some science from low lunar. That's not great. You can go down the ladder, but not up. It's all right. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but... Hey! We started constructing the first station around the moon. No. Performed a docking maneuver around the moon. Yes. Performed a crew transfer near the moon. Yes. We performed a spacewalk in orbit around the moon. Yes. Nice station. Yeah, no, it's great, mate. We're gonna go around here a little bit, guys. I want to land on the close side. We're gonna aim for the Great Crater. Just gotta wait for this little more sunlight. All right. Nice view. Bill and Bob are going to go down to the surface here. What inspired you to build a station? What inspired you to build a station around the moon? Money. Money. My name is Mr. Krabs, and I love money. All right, anyway, let's go. Okay. We go for separation. Now Jeb's just chilling in the capsule. (989 meters a second delta V on the descent module. More than enough. Staging is correct, Rarest. I want to activate the Ascent module engines before we initiate separation. That is deliberate. We're good. Okay, we've inputted the maneuver for powered descent initiation. Who's gonna be the first? Probably Bob. Hypergolic on both, Nader, yes. GNC is go. Capcom is go. Stand by for powered descent initiation. PDI in 60 seconds. Hope is go. Flight is go. T-minus 30 seconds till powered descent initiation. $20 seconds. Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro Fido, go. GNC, go. Eagle, go. Go for PDI. PDI ignition. We have powered descent initiation. We're suborbital. We have target lock on the landing site. Okay, shut down. This is what I want. Radar altimeter's on. We're currently reading 10 kilometers. As we go over the rim of the crater, it should go up more. Okay. We're targeting our test descent module as our target indicator here. 7,000. 6,000. 4,500. 2,900. 1,200. 800. 'Come on, baby. $200 at 24, slowing down. I was trying to get us closer to that thing, but I just don't want to dick around with the fuel. 60, 50, 40, 30, rocks. Hang on. $20 and hovering. $10. 5. We have touch. Okay, engine stop. Shut down. Or 1,700 from the other descent module. We do not have the Delta V to try again. It's all right. Okay, Eagle Lander is on the ground. Damn. We were coming right down in those rocks over there. I should have looked around more. We should have landed over there, but this is fine. This will work. I designed these legs to not have this happen. Set the parking brake. I don't have a parking brake. Throw the anchor. Does it look like there's any water around here? I know, Tessa. We just kind of have to wait until it slides down the surface here. Hey, you scratched my anchor. Bob's the first one down. I don't want to do the Alstep experiments until we stop moving. Gotta be careful with that. Four. Yeah, I like golf, yeah. I built these legs so it wouldn't do this, but, you know, Kerbal. Causing the slide? Well, we're about a 20-degree slope. We're basically going to slide till we get to those rocks. I'm not gonna hop, we'll just help in sliding down the hill. Hey, all right, cool. So we got to place down the experimental control station, the ECS, right? Got to place it next to the solar. These are surface experiments packages, dudes. The hills are deceptive, yes. Place the seismometer a little ways away. Connected and powered. The Mystery Goo monitoring station. I believe you gain more science if you deploy the Kerbal. Is it scientist? I thought it was an engineer that needed to do that. So he needs to put down the solars, and then Bill needs to put down the experiments. Got it. There we go. We'll have Bob place them down. The control unit too? All right. That was a great landing. Thanks, Rarest. I mean, wasn't my best. I don't like the lack of control. I took thrusters off down here, guys, to satisfy the part count to launch the lander. I don't like it. I need more thrusters down here. It's really hard. It got really hard to control, especially when you were trying to do a precise hop. Looks like we might need more photovoltaic stuff. We could always take a trek over to the other descent module. I think I'm cool with that. If he's gonna do it though, he can't take his jetpacks. That means we have to walk. Really why I wanted to get closer to that damn thing. It's 1,700 meters away. Dude, screw that. I don't want to do that. It's not that I'm not walking all the way over there. Screw that. That's why I was trying to land closer to that damn thing, but I didn't get it exactly right. I initiated powered descent too early. I was aiming over there. I'm 1,700 meters off. That's pretty bad. Do a flip. Remember, Bob needs to place a flag too? Why? I have no idea, 95. I would assume so.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hypersonic, tier 2, 85-month resub. 85 months, crazy how time flies. I'm not around as much as I used to be. Thank you for the amazing content. Let's go for 85 more. Cool. You could just say yes, Tessa. That's fine. I still have a question when you have time. Yeah, I've been kind of busy here. I'll be right back 1 second. Just gotta pee. Ugh. Belly. That's pretty cool, man. Hey, Alucard. How's life on the moon? Pretty good. I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy this, dudes. If you really, honestly, like, that's pretty good, man. I do have to go to the bathroom though, but. Yeah, you know what? Just enjoy this for a second. We'll complete the mission in a moment. Just enjoy the scenery here. You know what? I'm paranoid. Hold on. There you go. Just gonna pause the game. Man, look at that picture, huh? That's pretty good, dudes. All right. All right. Need the headset. Why did the music stop? Bill can jetpack over, disconnect the cargo pod with the solars, and fly back holding it. Immersion! What's up, Etel? How you doing, man? Nice of Chair to turn the music off for a realistic portrayal of moon audio. Tessa, we'll get it on the next mission, dude. Where is Jeb? Hold on. BSR3 flag flies proudly. Yep, sorry, I had a message that I needed to answer. All right. Cool. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. Okay, flip on our reaction control systems. Verify that all thrusters are working. Okay. Yeah, we got the flag. All right. Let's wait till Jeb gets over. Remember, we're heading 180. We're in a retrograde orbit. Okay. Ascent module. Ascent module engine is primed. Monopropellant tanks are active. Okay. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Uh, 270, not 180, dickhead. Oh, gosh, I hope I didn't screw that up. I'm gonna stop. Still a tad rusty? Yeah. I was thinking 180 degrees off of prograde velocity, so I started going south. And I realized what I was doing after a second. I was like, oh, that's good. It's not really what we want here. Oh, shit. No tanks locked out. They're not toast, dude. Just don't worry about it. We planned for this contingency in case it happened. I just screwed up. That going south and then changing direction really messed with me. It's alright, we'll get it. There's plenty of monopropellant to save it, dude. There's not enough monopropellant to save it. We're not going to get it in time. How the hell did this happen? Nope. Fail. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think the lander was ready, dudes. That kind of sucks. But, what are you gonna do? We have plenty of Delta V with the jetpacks, but, yeah, I don't think that thing would have burned in time. I screwed up by going in the wrong direction. That was pretty much on me. But, I still don't like the margins that lander has. I don't... We tested for this. I don't understand. That thing should have way more Delta V than that. Guess not. I didn't get my margins right, and that's totally on me, you know. But we got the science, so we were going to dispose of the Ascent module anyway, but that ain't no excuse. That's no excuse. That's bad. This is terrible. The tanks aren't locked. No. Nope. But that did show up in our testing, dudes. I don't know why I didn't change it. I guess I said it was okay. I didn't see it, Laz. It should have had enough. I guess I missed the mass margin on that. Once again, that's on me. We're going to have to redo that. I do not like that we had to do this way. This is lame on my part, but it's okay. All right, man. As long as the Kerbals got out, we got science, we're good to go. Not ideal, though, I will say. Is it bad gas? Oh, yeah. No, that was bad engineering. That's what that was. The Ascent module didn't have enough, but it's alright. Be alright. Well, I ain't gonna leave them out there for very long. Nope. No, you gotta grab the damn thing, please. Where's the capsule? Where's the
Discovery,
capsule?
go
Where's
and
the
throttle
capsule?
up.
There it is. Okay. Hey, man, 6 months. Thanks, buddy. I'm Fluffy. I'm busy. I'm busy right now. Is that fair? Is that fair? Dude, I'm in the middle of something right now. I'm in the middle of almost catastrophically killing all 3 of my orange suits. Just give me a second. I wanted to do space news today, but just space news is gonna happen whenever this stops. I hate it when I mismanage something. That's really uncool. All right, well, we got all 3 of them back. We lost the Ascent module, but that's okay. And we do have the experimental control stations down there on the surface, which is pretty sweet. How do we get them home? I knew I wasn't ready. I knew I wasn't ready. We never tested getting the capsule back home. We never tested a skip trajectory, guys, and I don't have enough Delta V to recircularize around Kerbin. We got plenty of ablator. Well, I ain't worried about that, Hillness. I'm just worried about coming down in the mountains. That's all.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
43-month resub, Nick. Thank you. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. It's all right, Fluffy. Don't worry about it, man. I'm just my way of dealing with the stress that just happened. His space is starting in the next 20 minutes. All right. Yeah, sure. I'll get the capsule home. Yeah, boy, take a walk. I'll be back. I just gotta get these guys home, dude. I don't want trajectories, dude. I'd rather learn how to do it by sight first. I don't like stuff that makes the game easier. That's not fun. You don't learn anything that way. Objective in time on a reset account. Space plane. Yeah, dude. If I could go one day. This is part 20 now. We've done 20 Kerbal streams for this career mode save. Someone has suggested to play RP1 or a mod every single one of those. If I could get one stream where someone doesn't suggest me, oh, well, streamer, you're not playing it right. Objectively, if you play this, dude, just shut up and let me play the game. One day. That's all I'm asking for. One day. One day. Literally every day. Every day. I keep track. Every day. Oh, this would be better if you were playing it with the mods that I like to use. I don't care about how you play the game. Leave me alone. We'll try it again tomorrow. What about KSP2? You are an awful, awful person. Time to bring the shades back. Yeah. Thoughts on Sean Duffy. No. Do I have a Snickers handy? No, I don't need a Snickers. You all need a Snickers, all right? This is my stream. You need a Snickers. You do. Your brain has the shell on it. Is this an accurate time to suggest ordering Windows today? Order Windows today! Since you're playing realistically, people will suggest mods. Oh yeah, it's my fault for playing the game the way I want to, floating. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, no, it's my fault. Nice. Nice. Thanks for that. It is. No, it is not. Stop gaslighting me, you piece of shit. Look at what you did. You made me swear. You think I wanted to do that? Made me curse. Made me bring my outdoor voice onto the stream. Dang it.
Oh, this is space.
Trills builds? Thank you for the 10 subs, dude. I'm mostly kidding. Mostly. Except with 95. I'm not kidding. 95, you can get punked. Alright? Everybody else, we're good. Why don't you get punked? You know what your capsule needs? Smart pack. Yeah. See last. What's on your mind, buddy? Trilled Builds, thank you so much, dude. I do appreciate it. I don't think floating it like that. I think you meant to say since you're playing realism, just don't know. They do know, Graham. They do, because it's the same goddamn people. Is it a good time to talk to you about your car's extended warranty? Why? Why, Paul? Did I void the warranty? Did I void the warranty? If this car is still under warranty, I'd really appreciate it, man. That would make my life a lot easier. You know, did I void it? Does taking the back off void the warranty, dude? We can talk about the Red Sox. It's not baseball season, dude. Don't worry about that. It does have a clean title, believe it or not, Graham. It has a clean title. She does. I'm not even kidding. I think it's missing something. Yeah, you're right. We'll get back to you. All right. I've never done a skip trajectory with this, guys. We've never done it. I think we have the margin, maybe. I've dialed in a 58 kilometer perigee on purpose. I don't. Yeah, we got to be careful here. I do have 600 meters a second delta V. That is not enough to recircularize, though. That's not enough to circularize at 100 by 100, unless we did some aero braking. But if we're gonna do aero braking, we'd have to aero brake with the service module. And I'm not doing like 3 or 4 orbits with a capsule just by itself. That's not cool. I know we should go down to 39. What I'm really looking for, we're not going to be able to circularize, but I might be able to adjust my trajectory. Like if I set this to 70, right, and we burn the service module, we did a 500 meters a second burn with the SM. Where's that going to get us? Oh. Are you getting Shenyun adverts too? No. The only ads I really get nowadays are pharmaceutical ads, which... Who doesn't? And car parts. And, like, yeah. Are there other things you can link up around there for more Jews? Nah, Trills, not really. This is very early in the program. I really screwed up on my lunar lander analysis. I'm actually kind of pissed that I screwed it up that hard. We kind of... Like, for instance, my capsule, my Taurus capsule. It took us a week to make that thing right. I did the lunar lander like in 3 days, and it's not good enough. I didn't do a good enough analysis, and that is on me. This easily could have killed a Kerbal. Like, this is way outside of my safety margins. Like, this is playing Kerbal. We're not playing EJ Kerbal, you know what I mean? Oh, man. The orange shoots are good for now. Yeah, until the capsule comes down on a mountain range and kills them. So we're not out of the woods yet, Trills. Yeah. So let's take a look at Kerbin. Shut off the frickin' probes. Get out of here. Where are we? So 3 hours and 43 minutes. 3 hours would be one revolution of Kerbin. So, or a half a revolution. KSC would be over here. 3 hour 43 minutes. We're gonna be over KSC. Now, there's nothing but ocean past KSC, so... Am I looking at that right? KSC is right. KSC is right there. Almost 4 hours. It's a 6-hour day, so 4 hours to do 2/3 of a rotation, meaning we're going to be over KSC. Kerbin's a 6-hour day, 95. Yeah. Actually dialing us in. Okay, I know what I want to do. That's actually really good, because if I know that KSC is going to be there at perigee, right? We're going to be right here over KSC when we have entry interface. Or like basically right here. If we burn the service module till depletion, right here, with a low perigee at like 40 or 39 kilometers, something like that, we slow down, we can use a lot of that to do our descent, and that will at least make me absolutely sure that I'm going to land somewhere in the ocean. I think that's a pretty sound strategy. I know that'll work. We are 1.6 degrees inclined, so it's either going to be over here or over here somewhere, depending on the ascending node, but I think we should be good. Now, what I need to do is just use my RCS here. We have plenty of monoprop left to just fine-tune our perigee. I want to use as little of the service module as possible. I don't know how I screwed up my lunar lander analysis that bad. That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna redo the lunar lander. That pisses me off. All right, Gringo. See you, buddy. I like 39 chilling. 39 should be okay. Yeah, Space Goes. I'd like to tell people I don't play Kerbal Space Program. I make Kerbal Space Programs. You know what I mean? Playing this way is fun. It's a fun way to play. And it teaches you a lot about When you made, well, it teaches you very, very, very bluntly when you screw up. I'm not happy about this. I'm pissed that this mission didn't work. We shouldn't be okay. We shouldn't be happy with this. This is not a win. Crap. Bob left the EVA experiments in the freaking lander. Oops. He left his car keys. It's very rare that I screw up this bad, guys. I don't screw up like this. It's very rare, so I guess enjoy it. No science? Oh no. Okay. Haha, you suck, you jackass. Alright, so Kerbin's gonna, or KSC's gonna rotate into position. Yep, here we go. Okay. Okay, let's do that service propulsion system burn, as discussed. Burn this thing to depletion. Okay. We're not gonna have enough time. Okay, open up the monopropellant tanks on the capsule. This is bad. I don't like this at all. Pop it. Reorient the vehicle for re-entry. Here we go. I should have done the burn over here, but I was worried about dipping the PE too low. Let's see if we can use some of that capsule cross range to weasel out some of the inclination here. Okay, we're suborbital. Oh my goodness. 3G. Or no, we're at 2.7. Are we changing inclination? No, not really. Yeah, there should be aero steering capability. It just didn't really work too well. Holy balls, we made it. About 200 ablator coming back for the moon. That's pretty much in line. Good. Oh yeah, the SAS Ator. You're right. You're right. Now I'm all flustered because I screwed up. No, lost. Not for a long time. Plant that flag. Yep. Dude, I can't believe we wedged that thing through re-entry. We really, capsules did. If we tried that re-entry trajectory on Earth, would be dead. Like, that's something to take into account. Yeah, it's so easy in this 95. I will say that would have killed us in RSSRO like easily. We would be dead. There would be no Kerbals left. I'm at the maximum. Yeah, 120% heating. Did anybody see the G reading? 2.9. Not too bad. That's actually in line, Meebus. That's pretty good. You have a secret RSSRO version of Kerbal you keep to yourself, don't you? No. You think I would keep that content from you? Me? You think I would? You think I'd keep that from you? Yep, we got 2 good mains. Moi? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't keep that from you. Another conversation we had earlier, but have you considered Firefly? It makes re-entry look like Starship re-entry. I only get asked to consider it every day, Nuclear. Specifically from you? What if I did? What if I have a secret space program? It's none of your business. If I want to play our RSS, RO, it's none of your business. 30, 20, 10, 5. We have splashdown. Taurus 8 crew is back from the moon. Please check out Firefly. Search it up on YouTube. It'll be amazing. What you did, Nuclear. Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. You know what you did. You know what you did. You even knew about the conversation before. And you still, look what happened. Look what happened. Although I will say, mission mode RSSRO would suck. I will say that. That would suck. That would suck. It would suck. That would be like nigh impossible. Mission mode RSSRO really sucks. I was gonna say mission mode's already hard enough, dude. like mission mode RSSRO would be terrible. I don't think that would be fun, man. I think we'd have fun. I'd get pissed. Think about the Delta V map. It doesn't assume the lander launches with the rotation of the planet that it's leaving from. I think the retrograde insertion was my colossal screw up, Orion. But I tested it. I tested it before, and it was fine. The Delta V calculations matched. But I missed something, dude. Oh, 281 science earned, 500 science total. Yeah, baby. Your favorite Australian MSC master, Martin Sidopants, is playing RSSRO? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys were telling me that. 3 XP gained. Didn't you do a prograde takeoff yesterday? I did, and I said retrograde we should be able to take into it. We had the margins. That's the crazy part. I think the margins coupled with having Kerbals on board really screwed my analysis. And that's what I mean about the lunar lander not being ready. I said it. I was like, this thing ain't ready, dude. She ain't good to go. $541 science, dude. Plant flag on the moon. Oh, it's trivial. Yeah. Hey, Scott Photography, $5. Kerbal Back Home Beer Fund. I need it after that crap, dude. You had no failure. Kerbals are safe. Per Gene, failure is not an option. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Aitorth. Jeez. Buxo, mission mode are my house rules, dude. They are not easy. It's not easy, dude. With mission mode, you got to build the launch complex for every vehicle. You got to build all the GSE. You cannot assemble a rocket in the assembly building. You have to put the stages out, put the stupid thing together, get a crane, put it on a pad, fuel it. Crew access arm, you gotta build out all the GSE, dude. Yeah. Out of the rocket parts. You gotta refuel your launch pads. Your launch pads gotta be reusable. Interesting, Jack. Science data from surface of the moon. Oh, I can get that right now. Which mod is mission mode? Mission mode is my self-imposed rules, Lemon. If you want to check out the rules, ejsa.space. They're on there. I'll show you. You guys obviously wouldn't be able to use the chat voting rules, but if you go to my website, right? There's Garage Stream, Space News, which we got to do. Workers. Got to finish that, dude. Hearts, Summer Car. Where's the drop down tab? Drummer. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, here we go. Here it is. It's a hard rule set, dude. I made it to challenge myself. Halo-related things might not be the right move right now. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah? You don't... Yeah, why not? I'm just kidding. We're not having that discussion, homie. Thank you for this. Will be perfect for my first manned interplanetary mission. Mission mode's tough, dude. For Brick, he flew pretty good. All right, what do we got here? Science data from the surface of the moon. We can, yeah. I gotta redesign the lander, guys. That Ascent module is caca. What's happened with Halo? Do you really want to know? You don't want to know, dude. Yes, I'm gonna say this in the most plain and straightforward way that I possibly can. The president figured out what Halo is. You take with that information how you see fit. I am not talking about this, okay? You take with that information what you will, and it's about as crazy as you think, but I'm not saying nothing else, homie. Ah, crap. Dude, it's... I don't even know what's going on anymore, man. I don't even know what's happening anymore, dude. That's so weird. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't want nothing to do with it. I just all right. I've learned my lesson. I don't know. We got science. Let's figure out where we want to spend it. Oh my goodness. That's the all right. And GameStop declared the console wars over. Dude, I don't know what's happening no more. I don't get it. We live in a simulation, dude. I don't, like I said, I don't have any better way to explain it than what I just said, dude. It's so ridiculous. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know, Baboon. It's so strange. It's so weird. It's the goofiest timeline ever, man. Probes to Mars. Yeah. Yeah. No. No, Aitor, I do not. Orange Cheeto. Everybody calls it. El Chito Naranja. Or do you say anaranjado? By the rings. Dude, guys, please don't. I shouldn't have even brought it up. It is pretty funny. Like, okay. I don't. I got nothing. All right. I could make you When you first saw the tweets, were you blinded by the mad odd dumbstruck? Yet you allowed the PlayStation users to grasp their hands on Halo and desecrate it with their filthy console controllers. What? You were right to safeguard Halo. But your ability to save it from PlayStation users was a colossal failure. No, Nuclear, I don't want to do that. Designed by committee failed miserably last time. Yeah, Michigan, it is what it is, dude. It's just... Alright. Okay. What do we want here? We have 500 science. We can, actually grab some of this stuff here. See, last. What's on your mind? Oh yeah, W. Well, that's always, yeah. They filmed it on Mars. People kept choosing the most complicated options. Yeah, Floating. I'm looking to, you know, not do that this time. If we do mission mode again, yeah. What do we need to make the lander better? Honestly, the lunar orbit rendezvous architecture is like meh. I'd prefer a bigger launch vehicle, but that's just me. I'd prefer something bigger than Octo. But we should go for science, dude. So, more booster. Yes. You have the launch pad for it, right? You could Saturn 1B it. We could always get the Sentinel telescope and go with a solar probe. And then we have survey scanners. We could put resource monitoring satellites up. And then the atmospheric spectrovariometer could get us some pretty good science around, like in Kerbin. Could we do probe spam? I was going to do more hopper spam for the moon. Hopper spamming for the moon is a good idea. We're not going to get the Gravioli because we need to... We can't get it right now because we need to upgrade this thing, and it's 3.8 million, or 3.38 million to get this next tier. We can't... Or these tiers over here, we can't unlock those. So we can't get Gravioli. No, Duna or Eve? I think we actually have the comm stations are good enough. I'm not sure we'll be able to get it with our ground communications. My ground communications, the ground tracking stations, so Naboo and Canberra, that's what we call them. They're not good enough for Eve, dude. Hey, Bulgarian guy. So, Dr. Lots, what's up next? I'm not sure, man. Chat approves of a larger launch vehicle. I'm thinking if we unlock composites, I get the hinge and stuff. We could build some pretty cool things, but... How far out is the Wolfhound? Wolfhound's all the way over there. Yeah, Advent of the X-59. I know. It's pretty rad, dude. X-59 test flight today. We'll, do space news here in a moment. I've been pining for better solar panels, and unlocking the fuel cell could be quite useful. Nah, I want gravity ravioli. I mean, don't we all? We planted the flag, Bulgarian. Yeah, we got it. What mission wasn't without its little things here and there. I got an idea.
Go at throttle up.
Saffron, I got an idea. Let me check something, okay? Hey, 2 Sliders, 16-month resub. I got an idea. Now this is my engineering mode save. What I'm looking for... I know there's a search bar. Be quiet. There it is. How did the moon flag planting go? We got it, dude. Yeah, we did it. Hey, Surfer, what's going on? We just got back from the moon, and there's some glaring holes in my mission architecture, dude, and I'm not happy about it. I'm trying to see if we can, you know, look around and get a little bit of a bigger vehicle here. So this is MLV. This is my medium-duty launch vehicle that's fully well, not fully reusable. It's partially reusable. And if we're playing career mode, it might be a good time for this vehicle to get its due here, because yeah, we never used it. Never really used it for operational missions. It is a good vehicle. It's very well made. It's yeah, I did put an engine plate down there. Now, what I'm really looking for here is, if we load this up, what parts are we missing? Panels, medium tanks, flag, triangular panels, structural beam, wing strakes, vernier engine, bearing size 3. Can we put Jebstone here instead? I don't have the Clydesdale unlocked. We can't unlock the Clydesdale. It's too far down the tech tree. What's the part count? Oh, shnikes. It's a lot. Damn. That's a shame. It's a fantastic vehicle. We could just extend Octo, and then we could take the legs. We could take the legs and put them on something else. The landing legs really are the design, but I'm worried about part count, dude. Oh, the Octo 3's budget is basically maxed out already. It's a shame, because this vehicle rules. This is a really good one. It's got fully reusable landing legs. It's a shame, because that's a good vehicle. Give me 1 second. Okay, so that's not gonna work. think these are using wing strakes, which we do not have unlocked. So the question is, what's your next goal? We need to do more Minmus and Moon Hoppers, guys. We got a very good amount of the science. The next thing would be to go to Minmus, but I prefer to stay focused on the moon for now. Okay, let's take a look over here. Let me peep this. Clydesdale is all the way over there. And the Vernier engines are all the way over there. You think this is Hamlin's year? Maybe. You wouldn't say no to a larger rocket. Yeah. We just don't have the part count, dudes. We don't have the part count to be able to handle that. Although fully upgrading the VAB is not going to take too much. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go back to grinding missions here. That's probably what we gotta do. We gotta grind missions until we can figure out the rest of the architecture, dudes. Stretch the design as far as it can go with this VAB nuclear. So we're gonna have to, we kind of soft locked ourselves again, which is not that big of a deal. You just got to grind out missions, man. I think, fellas, I kind of want this stuff so we can get more science. Science parts always gets more science parts. That's kind of the rule. I think I'm gonna unlock this and see if we can get a little bit of science to unlock solar panels in the fuel cells. And then from there, if we do more hoppers, all of the rest of this stuff should come very quickly. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's unlock that, unlock those parts for science, right? And yeah, go from there. So here, let's grab the lizard here real quick. Oh, MLB. Maybe someday we'll use it here. Can we still not use this? All we're really missing for this is the engine plate, that's it? Oh no, it's gotta be more than that. MLV without the legs is still missing a ton of parts, man. You might as well just stretch Octo, dude. What are your difficulty settings? They're all maximum. Yeah, everything is maxed out. Max difficulty. Is this thing biome specific? I have no idea, dude. I don't remember. Atmospheric analysis from runway. Oh, it's biome specific, dude. Hang on, if we can get some science from this, that'd be great. We're just gonna lizard around here for a second. I'm just gonna go around the horn here, guys, and get ourselves some science here. See if we can get those solar panels. Would a Minmus have better landing margins than a moon landing? With the same lander, we could do like 30 hops on Minmus. Minmus is way less. All right, I'm just gonna go around and take samples here, and then we'll get over to space news. Nice. Have you made a plane to muck around in? Yes. Yeah, my A100. It actually kind of looks like this. It's basically this chassis with wings. How many experiments do we have? 7? 7 times 5 is 35. Nice. Run atmospheric analysis. Or no, we're getting 3. Keep experiment. It's 3, not 5 science. So we got 24 science on board right now. We're really looking for 60 here, guys. The lizard is going around. This has been one of the most valuable vehicles we've made in this damn save. This thing has no reverse, so Bob's gotta kind of push it away. Does the long cone make a good nose cone, or is it too heavy? Should be fine. I'm downloading KSP right now. I haven't played much since pre 1.0. What do I need to know? Get the DLCs, gambling. Get making history, and breaking ground. You will not be disappointed. That really changes a lot. Asparagus staging still works? Yeah, sure, man. Dude, I've been playing since 1.6, so if you want to ask what old metas don't work and what does, oh yeah, that like asparagus staging, because that was all the rage pre 1.0. That's what everybody did. You want to ask me about all the old metas? I've been playing the game since 2012. Don't worry. So yeah, no, I got you if you have questions. You got the DLC bundle. Hell yeah, dude. Does intake stacking still work? I don't think so. Don't the biomes change at KSC once you upgrade everything? Yes. R&D has like 30 biomes in it alone. It only has one right now with what I have. Kind of sucks, but... How many cup holders in the lizard? I don't see any, unfortunately. Every little bit counts. All right. Let's recover the lizard there. That should have gotten us like 51 science, I think. Any dashboard's a cup holder if you're brave enough. I apparently can't do math correctly. Dude, we have 300. Before science and asparagus staging, that's right, an engineer. I'm just looking around, dudes. What is he gonna choose? This or that? I don't know, man. Crap. It's freaking killing me. Anyway, you know what? I'll let it stew, guys. Yeah. All right, dudes. Well, we'll figure out what we want to do. So we got to figure out, we got to refactor here. Let me shut the music for a second. All good. I'll tell you in a second. We got to refactor our lunar architecture. I hate it. I don't like it. That lander is good. It's just the margins aren't good with Octo 3 and the lunar orbit rendezvous architecture. We're gonna have to go back to doing hoppers for a little while, which is fine. I kind of rushed it anyway. We should have done more with the target vehicles, etc., etc. Yeah, we should do more with that, but we got to do that another capsule rescue mission. And And we got to start grinding out more science. We got to upgrade these buildings so we can build better. We can build bigger vehicles to go further, guys. That's basically where we're at. I also, excuse me. I also want to look into getting the mobile processing lab up and building a space station and going from there. Had a high lunar orbit station with refueling capacity. At least that's your architecture. I'll think about it, dude. Yeah, so that's what we got to do. That's what we're probably going to end up doing tomorrow when we get to part 21. That's going to do it for part 30. Guys, I'll be honest with you. Something came up. I got to go. I wanted to do space news today, but the missions took too long. And that's on me. That's totally on me. I will get you your space news, believe me. But I got to head out. I'm sorry. It's, I'll tell you later. But, I hope you guys enjoyed going back to the moon. It was fun being out there again. Let's go further. Let's build more. We'll do more. Yeah, I apologize. Something came up and my phone's blowing up again. So gotta go and figure that one out. I'm sorry for the short stream today. I was late because I had to go up into the city and come back. And tomorrow we should have a nice long stream. Okay. I should have the schedule cleared tomorrow. But your lander ascent vehicle will work on, yeah, it'll work great on Minmus for hopping missions. Absolutely. Yeah, it'll work really well. I mean, we really need a hopper with a Science Junior on it, but that's another story. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Once again, sorry about the shorter stream today. It was only 5 hours, which is gross. I don't like it. But I gotta head out, and I will talk to you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. We'll do the regular schedule tomorrow. We'll do Kerbal, we'll do Space News, and then... Oh, tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, crap. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Good night, everybody, and thank you for watching.